Hello everyone. Welcome back to another day of Valheim. Hopefully things are gonna be okay here. Some funky stuff was going on with my mod manager here at the last second, so ended up starting a little bit late. Kind of just throw out some of these things here. But yeah, hopefully everything should be good. It's just the mod manager, but hopefully none of the mods are like broken or anything. I don't know exactly what happened there. I think that either like my drive that my stuff is on got disconnected, or I don't know, maybe the mod manager like updated to like a new version and got all messed up or something. Things look fine though, so. Okay. Yesterday we did a lot of Mistland stuff. We also cleaned up the plains pretty quickly, so today we are moving on to the Ashlands. Literally first thing we're going to be doing is heading straight there. Everything seems to be working just fine. Alright. We have this set to the right place. Yep, okay. Whenever stuff like this kind of happens, I always go into like panic mode. I'm just like, oh my gosh, wait, what? I'm supposed to be starting stream right now. Like, why is there something going on? Oh my gosh, I need to troubleshoot and fix it. What's... that's a great way to start the day, right? It was a pretty simple fix though, honestly. Basically, mostly simple anyways. It was being a little difficult because it's like it didn't want to let me, like, what happened was it changed the file location that it was pulling like mods from. And so apparently because the folder that my like stuff is in isn't empty, it couldn't like file path change to the new place. So I'm pretty sure what I need to do is, or basically what I just did is I just copied all of my like R2 modmen profiles like over into the new location that it was using. Probably gonna end up deleting those, and then what I just need to do is kind of like move the files out of that folder, reselect that folder that's empty, and it'll be like, okay, should be able to use this now, and then move everything back in. This is a little bit of a jump scare though. When I like loaded up the R2 mod man, it was like, you have no mod profiles, and I was like, wait, what? Where did they go? What happened? It's... Yeah, here, Skillyman. But that's all sorted. We're all good. So let's get this bread. I hope that that rock is not going to interfere with the Drakkar. I pointed it the wrong way. Alright, well, whatever. This is gonna be a long journey. So, I am going to head to spawn real quick and go pick up the motor power, because it does look like we have wind directly against where we're going. Oof. I was like looking right at the power and it was like already motor, and I was like waiting for it to change, but it didn't even like register to me that it was already on motor when I was looking at it. It's just one of those days. Oh, nice. Wind changed. That'll be helpful. Means we might be able to hold motor power for further when we get down there. It's gonna be hard to fight bone serpents, so we're gonna want to have wind when we actually get to the Ashlands spires and be able to just navigate easier. Still gonna be pretty rough though, because it's really hard to go full speed. You know, and navigate the spires. Especially if you're being hassled by a bone maw at the same time. Alright, south we go. And we definitely have islands in the way, but we'll burn that bridge when we get there. I am ready to end this run, but mostly I am excited for the new Shadowverse game. Things got a little messed up because things always get a little messed up. It's air quotes releasing on the 17th, but it's releasing on the 17th in Japan, which means that we're getting it here, you know, today on the 16th, and it's actually supposed to be live in like a few hours, so I don't know. Maybe I should have not taken the day off on Saturday and should have just pushed through. That way we could have cleaned up this run yesterday, and then I don't know. I don't know what we would have done today, like, in the meantime. Like, Shadowverse Worlds Beyond doesn't go live for like another couple hours, right? So we would have had to just kill some time. Do. I actually don't know where those bones went. I think they're in the water. Okay, yeah, I see the little glowy particles. Okay. Okay, so I guess since we're here, staring at water, we need to get to the Ashlands. We need to put down our portals somewhere semi-safe. Hopefully we'll find like a little Grouston building to put it on, something like that. From there, we then need to get some Flametal, probably fight some Morgan, Askman, get some of their mats. Askman will be really good sooner rather than later too, because then we'll get to upgrade our foods. We want to pick up smoke puffs, grapes. fiddleheads. I think we kind of use a little bit of everything as far as the planty things go. Because we use some of them for like meats and stuff like that outside of just our foods. I think fiddleheads are probably the most important, followed by the grapes, and then lastly is like the smoke puffs. Since we're kind of aiming central, it's more likely that there's larger land masses, I believe, in the center, so should be able to kind of find everything that we need there. Then we gotta go tackle fortresses, and then yeah, depending on basically how long kind of the setup goes, and if we can find like a Morgan cave with the mysterious location runes, maybe we'll do the sword side quests, but I don't know. Kind of like looking it over yesterday, and it's like we're not really gonna use it realistically, and like I don't know. It's a long side quest normally because you have to like sail really far, and then it's also kind of dangerous because the locations of each of the pieces of the swords have like 1-star enemies. Plus then we have to fight a boss on top of that. So, I don't know. It feels like a lot of effort for an item that we're basically not going to use. You know? And considering that I'm trying to get this done in a timely fashion, I don't exactly like that I'm trying to get it done in a timely fashion though. Like, I feel like I should be able to waste time like that. Just the way things kind of lined up, kind of, I guess didn't give myself enough time, something like that. But originally I thought that I had another day, right? Like, I was like, oh, okay, it's coming out on the 17th, so the 17th is when we'll do the thing, and blah, blah, blah. Wasn't thinking about it like being like, oh yeah, well, it's coming out actually the day before. So you're gonna kind of miss launch doing stream. It is what it is, I suppose. But yeah, kind of sucks that it's like the main feature of like this special sword is like, it does fire damage. Oh, what's the boss in the biome immune to? Fire. So what's the point of getting this sword? It's on fire. I don't remember what run we went and got the sword on. I know we went and got it at least once. Was that on the... It might have been on the vanilla run. Even though we were like predominantly doing axes, like we went and got all the pieces and crafted the sword just because I hadn't done it before. Something like that. Yield Dernwin. Okay, so we know the smoldering tomb is over here, right? So we know that there's land somewhere over there. So I gotta be mindful of the area that we're approaching. Might have to do some going around business. Yeah, I think I'm starting to see shapes of land on the horizon here. Hard to tell though. Might just be the clouds messing with me and the lighting. Yeah, because, like, I'm thinking he's supposed to be over there, but I actually, like, can't tell if that's land mass of some kind or if it's just, like, clouds being all wonky. I kind of like see land kind of showing up though, so I do definitely think that it is all land over there. Might be a channel through that way, but wind doesn't support us going that way, so try going this way instead. Yeah, so we can see like the land there going like all the way over, right? So I don't know if there's actually a way through or not. Plus again, the wind wasn't pointing that way, so we're gonna head out this way instead. And then from there, we're gonna hope that it's a straight shot. Still got a little bit of a ways, so could be more land in the way. Huh. This all looks like water, but then got the random shipwreck kind of out there. Kind of see why they shipwrecked, probably. It's probably all like misty and foggy or whatnot when they were approaching. And they got caught up on the sandbar. Oh dear. What do you know? Speaking of getting caught up on sandbars. And it wasn't even foggy. We already knew. No, that's the type of stuff that you just kind of like make up a story about, right? I don't know if I could like make up an entire storyline for a playthrough of Valheim, honestly. It's like kind of rough, like I don't know. Maybe it's just like me and bad imagination type stuff, but it's like because you kind of already have like a set goal, right? It's like, oh yeah, defeat the bosses, whatever. Like I don't know. I feel like you'd have to do like maybe the perspective of the character, just be like, oh, I can't remember much of what was going on. Kind of like I kind of came to and was being carried by this bird person, and then they just dropped me off here, and there were these ominous looking stones. Somehow figure that they were important. I guess that, like, that's kind of how you do it, to like make it kind of open-ended instead of it being directly just, oh yeah, you're a Viking sent here by Odin to defeat his enemies. You just kind of play the amnesia card. I mean, like, the character already has the amnesia, right? Technically, in a sense, because it's like it's really hard for them to remember their previous life. Slash, I believe it's kind of left open. Because it's like, you have all sorts of different, like, scenarios, right, in the different dreams. So, I feel like if you were making a story for this, you would just kind of ignore those. You just be like, okay, yeah, it's like a feature of the game, but we're not gonna talk about those. I don't know. Unless you found a way to incorporate them in with, like, being like, oh, maybe these are, like, past lives, or I don't know, something like that. But beyond that, it's like, how do you make a different story for each playthrough of Valheim? Like, the goal never changes, and realistically the path, even though it's like kind of RNG and like how the world is generated and how you kind of get there, you're doing the same typical stuff, right? Like, it's like, oh, I'm still crafting the same general items every time. I'm still like progressing through the bosses. The bosses are the same every time. Also, realistically, I feel like this is the point where we should use motor power for sure, but because we're so close, I don't want to, because again, like, I want to use the motor power for when we get to the spires, since we're not going to be able to fight off the bone maws very well. I probably should have pulled over, like, right there at that little splotch of land right there, and portaled home and slept, and that might have changed the wind. And I might still do that, but kind of aiming for this little landmass up here, so it's a little bit of a ways when we have no wind at all. I guess I could just kind of angle us so we can kind of head like towards the coast at least with wind. This will be a little bit faster. We'll just kind of play around the dead spot, right? I'm a little bit worried here, though. We might get attacked by a serpent. And if we're kind of this far out, like not really anywhere close to land, like, oh, never mind. There we go. Now we have wind. Wind changed. All's well. Probably not even gonna stop then, to be honest. Like, if we have wind, might as well just roll with it. Especially if we're like really close to land here, it won't matter as much if we get attacked by a serpent. I was just a little concerned about being so far out, like in the kind of dead area, far away from any sort of landmass. Not that, like, I don't, like, it's gonna take the serpent quite a bit to actually break through our ship, so I mean, probably be able to outrun it, but having to deal with it's annoying a little bit. But at least if we're close to land, like, you know, we can try to pull up to the shore, and then it'd probably follow us all the way up, and then we could attack it. Floor? Ground? Something like that. Ocean, why are you like this? This feels like the second half of Moana. We're just out here on the water, and there's water, and then there's more water. But also we can't go diving into the water, so it's just, there's just water. Got some nice little falling snow, of course, because we are in winter. Ooh, our arrested buff is about to wear out. You know what? I am gonna stop and sleep and get that back. I don't really want to land without the rested buff, to be honest. Kind of realizing that, it's like, oh man, this shipwreck is in like such a weird spot for us. There's a little bit of land up here. Yes, yes, hello, Deathsquito. Oh, okay. Oh, hi Odin. Hanging out in the mist, are we? Do we just get our rested buff back? Like, you can just get rested buff without sleeping, I suppose. I also want to grab my harpoon, wherever the heck I left it, just in case. Okay, that should be the full rested buff. Whatever the heck is going on out there with the night mobs, I don't want anything to deal with it. This is a little bit more directly south anyways. I don't have to ride the island. Okay. Well, at this point the harpoon might not actually matter, but whatever. We will just simply try to avoid serpents. This will probably be the last few pieces of land that we see before the Ashlands border. I don't know if it's that great going through the spires at night, but at the very least when we land it won't be night, so that could be helpful. I don't know. Okay. Bracing ourselves. Should be seeing the red water soon. Maybe. I don't know if it's just my eyes playing tricks on me, but like this looks like a shore. Like this over here looks like land. We should definitely be hitting the Ashlands border soon though, so yeah, maybe that is land. Maybe we just get a little bit lucky. Yeah, there's spires. Okay, so I mean, at least there's signs of land past the spires, I suppose. Doesn't look too far. Alright, here we go. Yeah, the moon reflecting off the water was kind of messing with me for a second there. Alright, we didn't actually have a super crazy path through the, we didn't have a super crazy path through the spires. It was actually pretty straightforward, honestly. And I'm not worried about vulture materials. Can't see. Alright, here we go. Oh, that's kind of convenient. Tower looks like a great place to set up a portal. The heck? That was really weird behavior. Twitcher like literally just like kind of walked at us, got hit, and then wandered away. Guess I shouldn't be surprised because Twitchies are weird. Oof, Morgan. Alright, let's try to get ourselves established with a portal here before we keep fighting. Pretty good, honestly. Like, the fact that we basically had, like, no... Like, we didn't really have any mobs to contend with, like, as we got here. Like, not really. Like, it was just a couple. And then... This is, like this is pretty high up. Yeah, honestly, this is looking good. We got a Morgan cave right there. Cave. Morgan right there. We do need to fight the Morgan. Probably go sword and board for it. I see like one more spawner kind of past the little structure there, but... Ow. Damage isn't looking too bad. Both the damage we're taking and the damage we're dishing out. A lot of enemies here, though, all of a sudden, as per usual. Yeah, we can take little bumps from the Morgan, but we don't want to take a lot of hits. Feels like our health isn't recovering very fast. That was weird. I could have sworn that I timed that right for the parry, but apparently I didn't. Oh, there's 3 vultures. Oh, there's 4. Now there are no more. Okay, that wasn't like too bad for the most part, outside of when I mistimed my parries. Warrior's still hurt. Warrior's definitely still hurt. See, that would have been a situation where... Okay, so what I should have done is as soon as we landed and I set down the portal, I should have gone back to spawn and changed my power to bone mass. That's what I should have done. And I'm still going to do that, but kind of want to depot first. And if I'm going to depot first, might as well kind of pick up some of the extra stuff around here, right? Fiddleheads, no. A lot of vultures, honestly. I don't even see like a nest, so it's kind of weird that there's so many. I don't even really want to deal with the warrior if I don't have to. I don't think he's full aggroed, I think he's partial aggroed. Okay, we'll mark our ship in case we need to sail. Unsure if we will have to though, but like, cause like, that's a big lava field. This is probably a really big island. Might literally have everything on it that we need, but we'll see. And also, with all of these, oh, we don't have grapes yet though, but let's double check our meats. Yeah, we don't have... Oh, we don't have cloudberries for the lingering stamina, I see. Okay. And we don't have lingering health as of yet, which we probably need the grapes for. Alright, hide, we don't really have hide. Yep, charred bones. Those will go there, and then... I guess honestly, considering that we have very little stuff in here, I'm just gonna start kind of throwing our miscellaneous Ashland stuff into this section. Because why the heck not? So, we got food things, trophy, and some feathers. Oh, wait. I'm so used to like our food storage being like right next to all the kitchen stuff. So it's kind of weird for me to have it in like a different place. Alright, so we do want the Abyssal Harpoon, I think. I'm not going to be using the Cultivator, so we'll put the Cultivator away. Start off by switching our power before I forget, and then I need to go take a little trek through plains to try to get cloudberries. It was kind of lucky that we didn't have to use the motor power, but this is also part of the reason why I don't really like swapping powers around. It's like always just like, oh yeah, I think I'll use this. Let me go grab that. Okay, well, now I need this other power. Gotta go back and grab that. Kind of annoying. Yeah, go figure. I've never actually used like one of the mods that's like, oh, have all boss powers like as passives, right? I gotta use one of those. Or I gotta use the... Yeah, I gotta use one of those one of these days. You can also check Valheim Plus. I don't know if that's an option in the config files. So I might not even need an entirely new mod. Oh, there goes my roommate, being gross again. Do we see any other cloudberries nearby? See a fooling. I wasn't really noting like exactly what the plants look like. Might have been a mistake. Did they just look like these? No. No, they still look like cloudberries. Okay. So there's gonna be hard to spot from a distance. Ooh, we also need to farm some Grey Dwarf Eyes. It's probably more cloudberries than we need, but I don't know. We might burn through them really quickly, making a bunch of meads and stuff, so better to be over-prepared than under-prepared, right? They're a little hard to see though in the snow. Was kinda hoping for a spawner or something like that. That would have been nice. I don't know if we need 10 or not, but it's kind of like right here, so might as well just grab it. That way we have it if we need it. Ah, Grey Dwarf Ice. Beautiful. I keep on hoping for cloud buzz by the ocean. Wait, what? We literally picked cloudberries here already. How the heck? Am I tripping? We ran right through that patch and picked all those, right? What the heck? Maybe I missed these two. Okay, these aren't all... That's weird. Yeah, I must have missed those two, because, like, I got these, right? So those were behind the tree. I don't know how I missed that entire other little patch, though. Very, very strange, peculiar. Alright, well, that's definitely a good amount of cloud buzz. Didn't mean to click that, but whatever. Looking good. Looking good. Okay. Just in case, let's go ahead and burn some more wood for coal. Probably won't need all the rest of our coal, but just to be on the safe side. I mean, we're not going to use the rest of our wood for anything either, so... Like, we have, you know, plenty of stacks. Okay, so now we go to Elder. We have a little Great Orc spawner over here. Go ahead and get ourselves some eyes. I think I'll go for like 25 eyes again. Please tell me I marked the spawner this time. Thank you. Did myself a favor. Oh no, I got hit by a rock. Let's keep track of our eyes. Farming some Grey Dwarfs, farming some Grey Dwarfs. Farming some Grey Dwarfs. Gotta kill them all for their eyes. I don't know where I was going with that, don't mind me. Oh. Random Grey Dwarf Shaman trophy. Oh my gosh, bro. The eyes. The eyes! Eye of Agamotto. I am avocado. Oh, we got 3 from the fruit. That's pretty nice. I'm an avocado. I don't know if this... Oh, this isn't even blocking me. Okay. Great Orc nests are interesting because they have these pieces out here, right, that are like not actually part of the nest. Or spawner, whatever you want to call it. Apparently it's called a Grey Dwarf nest, but we all know it's a spawner. Give me the loot. Yeah, here's where we would not be upset with seeing starred Grey Dwarves at this point. Yeah, like that. 17 eyes goes to 23. The 1-star brute dropped 6 eyes. It's wild. Feels good though. Alright, 25 is good enough for me. Kinda wish that spawner was a little closer though, but I'm too lazy to move the portal. And we may not ever come back here again, so I'm not like too worried about it. I don't think we need more thistle at this point, so yeah. Definitely don't need random troll mats. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Hit the Achilles heel against my chair. Ow. No bueno. Alright, yep, so that gives us like 3 portals worth of Grey Dwarf Ice. A little bit extra as well. So to be on the safe side, hey, my bees. Bunch of savages in this town. I don't think we need the honey at this point. We have like a full like row of honey. Oh, psh. I was just saying we should take some portal mats with us at this point. And just kind of keep a pocket portal. Not really a lot of good places a lot of the time to put a portal down, but considering the modded megging yard that has, you know, like so much extra carrying capacity, we might as well. Alright. Deepo and a sleepo, and now it's back to the Ashlands. I think the place we probably want to start is the Morgan Cave. Just kind of see what we can find in there. It's this way. And then maybe we can go along the coast and try to find some buildings with grapes and maybe we can catch ourselves a bone maw. Start off by going up top here though, seeing if we can randomly catch a glimpse of something that looks like a fortress. I don't really see anything, but Imagine it's probably out that way somewhere. Alright, so long as there's not a 1-star Morgan in here, I'm not too scared. Worried a little. Flip. Alright. A little bit of extra lighting never hurt nobody, right? We kind of have a lot of soft tissue actually, but I'm gonna break this down for some extra anyways. Alright, no eyes on a rune, but got some molten cores for what that's worth. Honestly, not much. Since we're not using the vanilla stone portals, kinda doesn't matter. Oh, here it is. Okay. That's far. As I figured it would be. I think that the, like, I believe that the locations of all the fragments are like purposefully spread out, so I don't think that they can all be like kind of clustered together, like, unfortunately. Alright, so I'll mark that off. Ooh, I do see some flametal. Okay. Thought I saw some flametal over here, but might have been something else. Or eyes playing tricks on me, as per usual. Oh, this is a dungeon. Or, I guess it's kind of a dungeon, but... Fortress right there. You know, theoretically, it's very unlikely, but theoretically, we could get a singular fortress to summon Fader. It's possible, but unlikely. Well, we definitely carved through Aspen really easily, though damage they did was a little discomforting. You know, it's also crazy to me that, like, the end game bed that you need to be in the, like, last biome for is only 1 comfort, as opposed to, like, the dragon bed that you get in the mid game. Like, that does not make any sense to me at all. I don't know if that was like an oversight on their part or something, but it's like, that doesn't make any sense. Alright, well, starting to find things that we need. The things are showing up. Although the grapes might be a little hard to reach. least in this building. That's, you know, partially submerged. Okay, thank you, frame lag, for just eating my input. Love that. Yeah, we just gotta be a little careful about stepping in the water, I suppose, but... it's not too bad. Damage from a vulture. Oh yeah, definitely need us some metal upgrades. Okay, surely this isn't too... yeah, okay. Alright, so we do know that like I kind of meant to do it like a couple different times. I was like, oh, I should mark, you know, the portal back home, but realistically it's not too far from us, and we have the ship location marked. That should be just fine, I think. Although I kind of thought that we'd be able to get further up in this tower, but obviously not. Unless maybe we find something like this. Nope. Oh, okay. That kind of works. I just wanted to put the portal down like real quick. I needed something. I don't remember exactly what I wanted to go home for. Wood, maybe? Storm the fortress? Might have been it. Although maybe we should make some mead before we do that. You the doctor now, Kina? Is that what's going on here? But hi, Kina. What? No. I mean, isn't the doctor's life like extraordinarily chaotic? I've only seen a couple episodes of Doctor Who, but it seemed very chaotic. Lingering health. Let's go. Oh, we went and got all those cloudberries literally so I could make lingering stamina. Like, just flat lingering stamina, and then kind of forgot to make it. I see. Alright, now we got some hides. This is my miscellaneous for this. Yep. Okay. Fair enough. Fire resistance, stuff. Okay. I think that definitely before we storm the fortress, though, we want to get at least the health and stamina needs. That way we can just do like the whole super tanky thing. So we probably want to get... I think we want to get Flame Metal before we try to take on the fortress. I am ready for the big release. I'm kind of excited. I was looking at some of the cards today. Also, let's go ahead and mark this before I forget again. Starred Warrior, not great. Not something I want to deal with. Something I'm probably gonna have to deal with though, at some point. Shadowverse is a cool game. But, you know, much like everything, it's not for everyone. Yeah, I haven't checked out like all of the cards, so I don't know exactly like what every class's gimmick is gonna be. Seems like for the most part they kind of took some of the class identities from the first game, and they're still present. So. Go on, take your swing. That might be for like the old game. I'm not sure if you were looking at Shadowverse or Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. But I do kind of remember comboing into a mech being a thing. Or something akin to that. Okay. Yeah, could be then. Like I said, I didn't like look at like all the cards, so. Yeah, I don't know what type of you know, like showcase footage that they've been doing. I've been like loosely keeping track of what's been going on with that game. Though today was the first day that I actually looked at like some of the cards. So normally I play the dragon class or I play the sword class. Those are like kind of my favorites. But it kind of depends on a couple of things. The number one most important one being if our leaders carry over from the OG. It looks like it's possible that our leaders from the original game might just be artwork now, which will make me extraordinarily sad. It's like my favorite like character slash leader in like the whole game like is a Dragoncraft follower, but if I don't have her as a leader anymore, I might cry. Yeah, and it looked like there might have like I had thought that leaders were gonna carry over, like just oh yeah, leader like you have the leaders that you have, but it looks like it might not be the case. Hold on 1 second, I'm being called. Alright, still kind of dealing with stuff for a second here. I was delivered some foods and some freezy ice stuff. Although it looks like all of the like liquid in the freezy went to the bottom, so the top and middle is like literally just ice. I'll put these in this cup. I get to try the dragon fruit smoothie or freezy from Taco Bell today. It smells really good. Yeah, we'll see. I might take a small break for food here, like soonish, but in particular, I just want to get this freezy situated. Not really much of a freezy anymore, kind of more of a slushy. But yeah, it smells really good. It smells really sweet. It's like the type of like soap or like body wash that I would want to use. It smells really nice. That's really good. And I was correct, it's very sweet. Pretty sure that dragon fruits don't actually taste like this, but... No, if I were... No, I'm not going there. Anyways, oh yeah, that's really good. I'm gonna have to get that more often. For however long TB has it. Oh dear. About to say, like, why is my audio is like all sorts of like staticky and terrible there. I hope that you guys didn't hear that. I hope it was just my headset. Okay, so yep, what? Oh dear. I'm sorry. No idea what that was, though. I knew that. Thank you, Kina. Thank you for catching that. I think I did that once before too, and it was up for like 5 or 10 minutes or something like that before I realized. It's a little embarrassing. Where is the lad? Okay, well, I realized that my foods wore off. So since he spotted us anyways, and we weren't gonna get a sneak attack, let's deal with that real quick. I don't have portal mats in my pocket. Right, because we kind of started going out this way. So we were gonna go look for Flametal. Okay. Yeah, I had to get out of there really quickly because of not having like my food buffs falling off. Was not paying enough attention to this. I'm getting so disoriented because of like this like lava puddle here. Like, even though this is like pointed right at the sea, it's so weird to have a lava puddle like right there, like at the shoreline. For sure, definitely the dragon fruit. Man, Sword and Board feels so good against Morgan, though. I don't actually think there's a point in us going into these Morgan kits anymore. Oh, wait, no. We can still use the Morgan materials in and of themselves. So I guess there's still a reason to come in here. Morgan are a little bit rarer to find sometimes. So getting like the sinew and the hearts and stuff is good for us, I think. Okay, let's try to find us a Flametal Tower. And of course we find more birds. Okay, we found another fortress, that's good. Yeah, something like that. Well, there's a lot of metal nodes here. I should also probably mark that cave off. Ah, dang it. Okay, I don't know exactly where this is, so I'm just going to put the marker out there. Oh boy. Okay, we're good. We're good. Jeez, I can jump so high with these Lightfoot potions, though. I'm not used to being able to jump so high. There's a bunch of Flametal nodes here, too. Flametal Central. To the moon! Okay, so just in case, let's go ahead and re-pop these. This one being kind of in the pillar might make the pillar sink. Hope it doesn't, but it might. Okay. Didn't trigger it yet. It's so weird, like sometimes we get really lucky with these pillars and it's like they literally just like kind of let us sit here and hit all the nodes, and other times they don't. Okay, I'm gonna go home with what we already got here. Got quite a bit. Let's toss out the stuff that we don't really need. Try not to set ourselves on fire with lava. That grass is weird. It's like super throwing me off because I was like, what the heck is moving? It's like it's not like the shadow of a bird. It's like the trees aren't even moving. Like there's no like wind. Just literally the grass. Twitchies. Come here. I guess it makes the most sense to kind of stay on the outer section. Oh. One-star warrior. No thanks. If I don't have to fight it, I don't want to. Jimkin. A lot of lava around here. Ooh, this got really bad really quick. Lots of enemies just piled on top of each other and multiple 1-stars. Oh my gosh, the damage! The staggers! I got caught in animation, so I couldn't roll out of the warrior hit. And then, like, basically at the end of the stagger animation, I got hit again. So all my HP just got deleted. And that's the Ashlands for you. Yeah, warriors are no joke, especially not 1-star warriors. 1-star warriors are nasty. To be fair, I guess that 1-star marksman can be pretty nasty too. The little single shot that they do there is not really that much of a problem, but that like really widespread AoE attack, if you get hit by that at close range, like it's essentially like a shotgun blast. That biz annihilates you, especially if they're a 1-star. I think I've almost got one shot by a 1-star, like from like 200 and something health. And I was just like, dang, that's brutal. Because I tried to like parry it or something, just ended up eating the entire thing. Okay, let's get some of this. Let's get some of this flametal smelting. That will give us a start on like weaponry and stuff. Yeah, something like that. Parry this, you filthy casual. Blasted. It was at that moment he knew he messed up. And then it's like the GTA 5 you died, like, or the GTA 5 music plays. Nerf this! Metal knife, back air sledge, Flametal reinforced Vidar visage, and hide leggings. By the way, that's another piece that it doesn't make any sense. Like, the Bone Throne, this thing that you need Grouston, Flametal, and Charred Bones to craft, is the equivalent in comfort of the regular wood chair. Like, it's not even a two like the black marble throne, the stone throne, or the raven throne. Like, it's like a 1. I don't understand that, honestly. Like, I don't know why the end game new things give you less comfort than like the mid game stuff. It's so weird. It would make sense if they gave you the same at least, like, because it's like, oh yeah, we don't want to give you like comfort for like 30 straight minutes or something like that. But like the fact they're like the equivalent of like starter game stuff is bizarre to me. Okay, so we have access to the metal cutter. Okay, we can improve our foods. I think that's kind of the most important place to start. I'm doing this for the sillies. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Probably. Probably. Alright, got ourselves the stamina upgrade for the rest of the game. Mashed meat, we can make a little bit of. And technically we can make this the fiery Sven stew, but we're not doing that. Yeah, we need a lot more grapes. That's kind of the thing that we're held back by right now for our foods, is not a lot of grapes. And we need more aspen meat, but we'll get there. Okay, so no Flametal sword that I'm aware of. Yeah, I didn't really see a sword pop up of any kind, so we might need. What else do we need? We've gotten all the Morgan stuff, I think. Like we've gotten Morgan sinew. Got some sulfur, Morgan heart, aspen bladder. I don't. Maybe we need to upgrade the. We might simply just need to upgrade the Black Forge. That could be something. Ashen cape, metal shield. There we go. Needhog and the Slayer. Probably need a bunch more Flametal before we can make them, but at least they're there. And even though our Dragonfrost Greatsword is super duper cool, the Slayer is like 170 slash damage, so yeah, I think that we have to make it. So our end game looking a little vanilla here. Though, to be fair, nothing really wrong with being vanilla. At least a little vanilla. Vanilla's a good flavor. People like vanilla. People hate strawberry. I don't know why. Strawberry's good. Something like that, yeah. Okay, so... yeah, we're gonna have so many things. Probably still want that there. We can get rid of freaking Wisp Light at this point. Okay. We can do something like this. It's a little bit better. Okay. So, step 1, Morphle Metal. Step 2, probably still a Morphle Metal. Step 3, we go punk the thingamabobbers. Actually, you know what? Better idea. Let's go ahead and grab a portal. And what we'll do is we'll go conquer the fortress out near the Flametal that we've been mining. That way we are super duper close to... well, not only will we spend some of the time waiting for our bone mass power to come back, like, because we're gonna have to wait for that to come back, right? Like 20-minute timer. But so we'll spend some of our Flametal time doing that, but then we'll also be a lot closer to a portal with the... be a lot closer to the portal with the Flametal. I'm trying to articulate my brain, it's not working. It's the dragon fruit. The dragon fruit is too dank. I'm getting drunk off the dragon fruit. Imagine. A little bit of a brain freeze though. That's not good. Brain freeze, no. Oh, that was so weird. Because it wasn't like actually like brain freeze. Like, it felt like it was like the effect of like the brain freeze, but like kind of in like the back of my throat. So like, you know how brain freeze, you know, it's called brain freeze because it hits you in the head. Well, this just kind of hit me in the like the back of the throat, so it was like just weird. How bizarre, how bizarre. Do 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 do. Ooh baby, you're making me crazy, you're making me crazy. Every time I look around, every time I look around, every time I look around. Anyways, don't mind me. Get back here, Twitchy. Playing Ring Around the Rock with the warrior. Oh my gosh. Ow. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. No thank you. Hard pass. Well, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. I was really hoping that we'd get a lot of slow on the warrior, so that we could just kind of like move around him, but that is not what happened. This is starting to look a little bad. Wee bit bad. Quite a bit bad. Yeah, that's probably not going to work very well either. That does though. There's enough knockback and enough slow that the warrior's not actually trying to poke us after that, so that's good. I was prepping for this fortress. I was supposed to bring wood. I didn't bring wood. I guess it's okay though. Yeah, it definitely feels like this whole place was kind of designed with you using like all of the meads and like all of the buffs and stuff, because like otherwise Ash Fort A. Because, yeah, like, everything hurts. Everything is pain. Not even risking, like, hitting the thing or having the bird hit the thing and causing it to trigger and sink. That type of thing. Don't want any of that happening. Jeez, that attack recovery is so slow though. I do imagine there's a spawner nearby, which I think is where these guys are all coming from. I don't see one though, so I don't know. if I can get that without a basalt bomb. And it's close to nighttime anyways, so let's head home and depot. Also look into what the salt bombs cost us, because I don't ever remember. Hide and bladder. Oof. Something more Askman. Not actually sure if this is better than the silver sword at this point, but whatever. Yeah, that blizzard, that's what my mouth feels like right now. Dragon juice is too strong. Okay, this time I remember. Take 40 wood with us. Okay. This will probably be a slightly interesting raid. Don't know if it's better to go this way or this way. Yeah, basically. To be fair, the Ashlands is like kind of themed around death, like all of the all of the skeletons here were people at some point. Oof. 1-star warrior. Okay. Get our Ratatoss going. Try to get our dwarf friends involved. And definitely not steal all their fiddleheads while they're fighting. I'm actually kind of surprised they handled themselves like that. Like, they handled themselves really well. Alright. Gosh, the lag here is insane. Just trying to get the Valkyrie's attention, but... not really working out so well. Oh wait, what if I... Ooh, I gotta be careful about hitting the dwarves. They got it though, they got it. Shoot her! Shoot her! Which food ran out? I got that one. Oh, come on. The spikes. Alright, that was not too bad. Just pop all of the buffs, run in there, do the thing. That's what Brian Boitano would do, or something like that. Oh my gosh. The Flametal though. Oh, we got all of the gems. Oh my gosh. Now that's what I call some loot. And we might still have another chest inside too. Alright, so this is Ash Fort. Call this one Cutlass. I was probably supposed to go check on, I think I was supposed to go check and see, like, if our little, like, hop-up was still around, but whatever. Oh my gosh, look at the jade. Oh, we actually need some more ashwood for the gem cutter. I don't know if that's gonna unlock the like infusions and stuff or the enchantments, but it might. Can't think of like what else what other materials we might need to touch. I think we've touched everything at this point. Right. I also wanted to go. Maybe faster to go from the fort. I'm not even sure. I wanted to go use the basalt bombs and go pick up that one piece of ore that we had in the lava. All right, how are we doing over here? Everything is intact. Cool. Come here. Hide here for a second. For Cutlass. Maybe I don't need to go for that one piece of flametal, especially. I mean, we just got like 70 something flametal ore. Yeah, it's. I think it's fine. It's fine. Now that I think about it, it's fine. Would you stop? Rude enemies always trying to break my stuff. Without fail. All of a sudden, rogues. Okay, so that's the front. I don't really care about any of that junk. I'm digging a hole, I'm digging a hole, raiding fortresses from below. Something like that. Alright, what the heck's going on out here? I see. Yeah, it's the whole movie. We just sang the whole song. Holes. Centaur World is a series. It's not for everyone, but it is a series. Oh my gosh. I'm literally gonna have to throw stuff out. So close. Oh no, we got 6. Hold up. Okay, we didn't get the rune to tell us where Fader is, but theoretically there's a chance that if we stumble... Okay, hold on. I have to do this just because. So we got 6 bell fragments, so that means that we can craft 2 bells right now. There is a chance that we get a crafting proc and get the 3rd bell that would allow us to summon Fader. Okay, we didn't get it. So technically you can get enough stuff to just be able to fight and summon Fader by only doing 1 fortress, but it's not very likely. And that's of course with, I think that's with 1.5 drop rate, because I think that influences bells. It's not like a very big chance. Like, I don't know what the actual chance, like percent chance is of crafting an extra one. But it is a thing that can happen, because I've had that happen before, where I went to go craft the bell from the bell fragments, and we got an extra bell. But yeah, it's not something that happens like regularly or anything like that. So, okay, so real quick, I'm gonna change this to Ashlands. We're gonna go get us a little bit more ash wood so we can craft the other thingamabobber, the Black Forge upgrade. Blobby, you want to help me farm trees? Thank you. Morgan nearby. Marksman coming in as well. Oh, so Morgan wants to help us farm. How nice. Charcoal resin. We hadn't touched that before. Quite a bit. Hopefully that is all that we need. The warriors hurt so much. It's so painful. Probably would be a little bit better if we had actually upgraded this armor and stuff, but wasn't cheap. Wasn't cheap to make them, much less upgrade them. That do be how it goes in the Ashlands, 100%. Oh, yep, there it goes. Alright. Sorry, but you guys can't stop me. It's already too late. The green Needhog is here. Needhog the Primal. Not only did we get the most jade, but I mean green is the best color. I'm just saying. It's a shame that the lightning one is blue instead of like yellow, because that would be very like thematic for a saber-based character, no? Since her Excalibur glows gold, right? But we can try to do blue. There is blue on it. That's like Saber Alter though, right? Would be the red. No? No. Oh, hers. For some reason I thought her sword was red. Because, like, she has, like, all black armor, right? Or, like, black armor with red highlights. Okay, what the heck do we need for our armor, though? But the sword is black too? I see. Okay. We do need to fight a bone maw. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Also, it kind of looks like we might actually end up burning through all this coal after all. We are using a ton of flame metal, so that makes some sense. for that. I mean, that's very black and red, but... Oh, something destroyed our ship. Oh no, the proc. I wasted the proc. And this is part of the reason why we do not get rid of the hoe from our inventory. Alright, well, our ship mats did not cook, so that's good. Oh, if only there was a bone maw right here. That rogue would be so helpful for fighting it, since they have ranged. Oh, bone maw. Let's see what it tries to do if I go over here. It has trouble. That's what it does. No, rogue friend, where did you go? I see. Okay, well, that sucks. Go over here, you. That's so unfortunate. Okay, that worked out really well. Nice, very nice. You can't get all the way across with the hoe, unfortunately. Can only go so far with the hoe. Come on. Let me get the item. It's a good game. Alright, got our bone maw teeth. We also got some bone maw meat. Our bone mass is ready. I said what I said. Ow. But don't take it out of context. Shaking my SMH. Not really a reason to cook this bone maw meat, per se, but doing it anyways. Bone maw meat. Bone maw meat, Kina. Oh, it takes 24 teeth? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, I need to kill another one. At least another one. This is like already cooked, so might as well toss it in here, I guess. No, we'll take some with us. It's a little heavy on our weight, but that's okay. You know what? We'll put these 5 away. We'll take these 5. That's what we'll do. Dang, it looks good though, doesn't it? Like, I don't know. This looks like some like really nice like barbecue style steak or something. To me at least, that's what it looks like. Okay, so the next plan is to go besiege the next fortress. From there, we'll probably try to find another bone maw, so that we can actually upgrade our armor. And hopefully we'll figure out where Fader is from the second fortress, and if not, then basically we'll just run along the coast looking for both Fader and bone maws. As silly as that seems, but this is 47. Yeah, I'm just gonna burn more wood just in case. We might get, like, try to get well, I mean, we'll probably get some full metal from the fortress, right? So we might smelt all of it. Depends on how much we need for our armor. And potentially for, like, we might get the metal cape or something, right? Although with the lightfoot meads and stuff like that, the feather cape ends up being really good against Fader. I mean, at the very least, it lets us jump over, like, the spiral flames, but other than that, it kind of doesn't really matter, so I don't know. Right, we can't make more lightfoots because we're out of mage caps. That's fine. And we don't have lingering stamina because we're out of sap. Oh. Okay, let's fix that. Look at all those Jotunn puffs. Oh, there were mage caps right there I could have grabbed. Might as well. It'll get us, like, the extra lightfoots, so we can spam a couple of them, I suppose. Flip. There's some, like, right there too. And honestly, we might not even come back here ever again. That's why I didn't spend a lot of time making our little farm here, because, like, realistically, it kinda didn't matter. We planted the field of Jotunn puffs like twice. And I didn't even finish, like, fully harvesting the second time. So silly. Anyways. Okay. So we need about 50 wood. Well, we don't need 50 wood, but I'm taking 50 wood anyways, so a little bit extra. Portal will be on the other side, so actually we only need like 40 wood. And then we take this to the no-name portal. That was weird. The music got all like intense and ominous all of a sudden. Like right after we went through the portal, so I was like, oh, something must have aggroed onto me, but apparently not. You said Padoru. Oh wait, you didn't say Padoru. You just said the Christmas song. Whatever. We all know what it is. Oh my gosh. There we go. That's what I needed. I'm gonna say, like, where the heck is the fortress? But there it is. Ah. Not like this. Whew. Moved into the fire. Would not have been good. Oh wow, that's staggered? That's crazy. Of course she's rooted in the air. Rooted in place in the air. Oh boy. I feel so slow. Like, we have a Ratatoss going and I still feel slow. Oh boy. I kinda need to take out that spawner too, but there's so many enemies here. Oh, does the fast double swipe. I thought I had to delay my parry by another second. Morgan are tough. Okay, we still... Dang, we ate up a lot of our time in the day dealing with this nonsense. Grapes, glorious grapes, they help us make good food. And also some meats. Do 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 do. What the heck? This looks like a good spot. Fort B. Whoa. Hi, Dark Lord. I don't know. Couldn't tell you what YouTube is doing with you, but hi. Alrighty, well, thank you for the watch hours, I suppose. Yeah, this is Valheim. We're actually kind of at the end of the game, but yeah, it's like it's a Viking survival craft game. If you've never heard of it. It came out in like 2021. It was like a really big deal back then. Yeah, it was like something they like sold like 3 million copies in the first few weeks or something like that after it went into like the open early access. Yeah, they just it was like I think it's an artistic choice by the developers. They wanted kind of like I don't know if retro feel is right, but they wanted like a not like super duper, you know, new age, sharp, realistic looking game, so. Yeah, a lot of the old MMOs are getting like graphic updates those. Like WoW and well, I guess Final Fantasy XIV's kind of always looked good, but you know, WoW's gotten a big graphic update, right? So. Does FF14 1.0 look close to this? I guess maybe I just haven't seen screenshots of old FF14. Oh my gosh, it didn't roll. Oh my gosh. Bro, what the heck? How did it space so well before and then I couldn't space now? Ugh, that's annoying. Like 3 times in a row it just didn't push them back far enough or give them enough of a slow for me to get the distance to not get hit. And I was like sitting there spamming dodge roll and it wouldn't do it. I don't know what happened there, honestly. That was really weird. I genuinely, I don't know, I guess maybe I started my attack like too close 3 times in a row. And then just got poked to death by a 1-star warrior. It's brutal. Where's this one? Oh, that's still in the Mistlands. Okay. So we gotta go from here. Yeah. At least it's not that far, I guess. Maybe the first time, not the second 2 times, no. I started the attack and then like mid-attack it started its attack, and I guess I, you know, like I said, I just didn't get enough knockback / slow, I suppose. So the enemies in this game have a like star system basically, where they can randomly spawn with stars and they have increased health and damage. So I was fighting against one of those and basically just got punked. Oh dear. But yeah, basically I just mistimed attacks essentially. Yeah, there's parrying in here. It's a lot harder to parry enemies that do more damage though. Like, part of parrying is dealing or reducing damage. Oh my gosh. Go on, level blah, blow up. Thank you. Right on. Yeah, I don't really know what to compare Valheim to, honestly, because, like, it is a survival craft game, like, it's an adventure game. Basically, it's like, the goal is, there's like 7 bosses, 1 for each biome, and, like, the goal is to beat all of them. And then, like, at the spawn area, there's a bunch of, like, stone, like, altars that you put their, like, heads on, basically. So that's like the overall goal of the game. And then to progress like through the biomes, normally it's like the boss of the previous biome gives you an item that will help you in the next one. And then you craft armor, weapons, you look for, there's a little bit of like actual farming in the game, which helps you with food, which gives you your health and stamina that you use for combat and exploration and stuff. Oh my gosh. Alright. Got the list over there. Ask spin. Oh, of course, there's the 1-star. Oh, nice. We got the proc. That hit me? What the heck? Bro, the hitboxes in this game are wild sometimes. That's a rip. That works. Good enough. Guessing the last warlock is probably stuck up top. Yeah, one of the enemies in this game is called a Charred Warlock. They summon other little skelly boys, and they shoot fire at you. No, there's not really a class system in this game. Basically it's just you have skills, so the more you use something, the more you level up that skill. So in this case, the run that I'm doing, it's essentially a challenge run, but I'm trying to beat the game basically only using like swords as my weapons. There's some lore in here, but you have to like read lore stones. That being said, I don't know what Ultra Kill is, actually. I've never heard of it. Is that the Valkyrie? I think that's the Valkyrie. It's the Valkyrie. Valkyrie is slowly killing itself. Claymore. It'd be so nice if my roommate didn't decide to constantly be dying on my side of the house, but whatever. Yeah, basically. Kind of surprised he hasn't by now, to be perfectly honest, but it's that smoker's cough, and he is constantly smoking, so. Tis all he does. Is around, smokes, sleeps, makes food, smokes. Tis a thing that happens when drugs damage your brain. Ah, I see. Yeah, Valheim has like kind of lots of lore, theoretically. It just doesn't really throw it in your face. I want to say that in that kind of sense, it's kind of like Elden Ring. It's but Elden Ring is a lot more like, you know, like, oh, just check the description of the item and you get like a little bit of lore, right? And then it's like a lot of environmental storytelling. We have lore stones. I think I literally have a lore stone right over here. Yeah. So we have like these lore stones, and basically you in each biome they spawn randomly, and you get like a little tidbit about kind of the world and the universe. But different ones have different amounts of lore and stuff like that. But, you know, it also means just kind of like as you explore the world, if you interact with the lore stones, like, you learn more about the world that you're in. That being said, I think it's based off of just Valheim, or the 10th world, like, in Norse mythology, so it kind of uses that as, like, the foundation of the lore, as opposed to, like, completely building its own new lore, right? So, what am I doing? Things and stuff. I'm finishing the fortress raid. That's what I'm doing. For Claymore. Do-do-do-do. Ultra kill. Make a little note about that. I didn't say I was gonna play it. Oh. Thought you were gonna be like, oh, no, don't go get the game. No. I might watch like a Let's Play or something. But, I'll check it out. Ah, I see. Shutting down a game for 2 months to update it is kind of wild. It's not something that you hear of very often, if ever. Okay, what is out there making noises? Nice updates are nice. Warlock still around? Is that what's going on? What if the Warlock got pushed outside? No, it's just a Twitcher. Okay. Twitchy can stay outside. Alright, no rune stone. It's unfortunate. A little unfortunate. All the bell fragments we need though. Okay. World bosses. World bosses are a thing. Yeah, it's very MMO. Bosses, stuff is over here. We'd probably have better bone moss spawns at night, but I don't really want to be running around in the Ashlands at night. What's the MMO that you're playing? Actually, I have a ton of flametal at this point. Need to upgrade the Black Forge again. We have all 3 of these. We never did make these guys. Okay. You forgot the name of the MMO you're playing? Interesting. Huh. Very interesting. That's no bueno. What are you thinking, chat? Red or green? Could probably go blue too. We're only gonna upgrade to like level 3 anyways. Got one for blue, one for red. Yeah, there's blue. Go blue. Why not both? Because we'd have to craft another Slayer. That's why. Not really a point to have two. But okay, we'll go blue. Yeah, that works out fine. Yeah, we can't upgrade to level 4 anyways, so. Alright, there we go. Blue Lightning Slayer. Kina, I got stuff to do! That's why I was trying to speedrun this in the first place. And by speedrun, I just mean go fast, but... Okay, I do! Shadowverse Worlds Beyond went live like 20 minutes ago, alright? I guess I can just go from Fort Claymore, but... Lols. Alright, we gotta do this the old-fashioned way. The no bueno way, honestly. Let's just take our portal with us. Don't really need to leave it here. And we might have to raid a new fortress. Hopefully it won't come to that, but probably will. RNG can be fun. RNG is not kind to me in particular, though. Usually. Some people are lucky. Some people love to gamble and, you know, sometimes win out. As far as I know. RIP rare drops. You know what? I need to make up the metal shield too. Kind of been neglecting that. Not that it helps us with the boss, honestly, but oh my gosh. Okay, well, I regret my life decisions. Does the gold fairy drop you extra gold from combat? That would be my guess. You see. I mean, that's pretty good too. Might as well be gold drops. Sort of. Unless what mobs drop is trash. Sounds like a lot of convoluted back and forth for, it's like, find rare item in order to get more items. And in order to get drop rare item, you have to first farm items. Like, it's the big old cycle. That's not good. It could have been worse. Weird. It's a thing. Sometimes the convoluted systems are what kind of keep you interested for a good long while, so makes sense. Okay, it looks like there's more water that way, so I fell. The lightning in this game? I can barely hear it. Ah, okay. Wasn't sure. I'm always like questioning my audio levels. Yeah, the audio that like I hear in my ear, right, always very different than like the stream or like the recording audio. Nothing up here. I think that YouTube might have eaten your post. I just saw, and once it's full, and berserkers can't do anything to this guy. And we are getting 0 luck with these bone maws, though. Not a single serpent to be found. Or, but was it a sea serpent? Yeah, not quite the same then. Although I guess this is very giant noodly as well. But definitely a sea serpent. Give me those crepes. Yeah, so I mean, I have to guess because of context, but like you were saying, there's a meter for dread, and once it's full, and then it just cuts to, and berserkers can't do anything to this guy. So I kind of just assumed that YouTube probably ate that message in between there, or it sounded like there was supposed to be a message in between there. Sometimes certain keywords YouTube doesn't like, so moderates those posts. Straight up kick the bucket. That sounds pretty rough. Something, something, gotta have your dancing shoes on. Kind of weird though. You'd think that an effect called Dread would be like a fear effect. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Auto death effects are pretty rough though. But, I mean, you know, sometimes stuff like world bosses are just, oh, LOL, I do so much damage that I just one-shot you, so it's almost almost the equivalent. That's rough. There's the serpent that I needed. Okay, now to get all the mats without dying. I hate this place. He would have just kind of reset and gone back into the water, and then I probably would have had... Oh, you. Okay, gotcha. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Okay, we got enough teeth. Let's go. Oh, that's weird. It shouldn't be. I have it on like the ultra low latency. Though I guess I don't know exactly how long that is. Yeah, it's just the ultra low latency, like it shouldn't be that far behind. I think. Do-do-do-do. Okay, let's make sure that we... no, we don't have anywhere near enough flametal. Wait, we ran out of flametal? The hell? How did that happen? Must have been from the Slayer and all the upgrades we did. I'm assuming you meant meditation. Sounds like a good skill. 30, 60, 90. Agony. So much metal. Oh, mediation. Sounds like a warlock. The old demonic pact makers. just YouTube, I think. I only see it once. Well, I guess I see the word honestly twice anyways, but... that was you saying honestly and then you asking if you said honestly twice. So I guess that doesn't quite count. That's really nice. I wish it worked like that in Diablo. Diablo 4 poison is crazy. Oh, right. Shield. Hopefully that's only like 8 flame metal. It's only 8 flame metal, okay. That's manageable. Okay. Manageable. Sounds about right. A simple breeze could kill you. Okay, so I'm not as worried about finding the bone mod at this point, so I think we're kind of just zooming, trying to find Fader. Yeah, I think the WoW ability was just like that. I think they ultimately ended up condensing that into just conjure food, and then you just eat it, and it restores like a percentage of health and mana. Yeah, that sounds very reminiscent of old school WoW. Or, well, I guess technically still current WoW, honestly. Well, I mean, I don't imagine that WoW is like the only game that has it like that, but it makes a lot of sense to, you know, you probably have like a consumable potion type thing that works like in combat, but then like your big restos for health and mana probably are out of combat. That's cool. Oh, no potions. Interesting. I can only assume that you guys probably have healers, right? Oh, you just get healing moves. So are there dedicated healers or just everybody's kind of supposed to be independent. You guys got pretty sucker. That's good. So you have like actual healer classes for people who enjoy that, but also, you know, you have self-heals for, you know, taking care of yourself if you're not in like a party with a healer. That's good. That's a lot of warriors right there. Damage from this sword is kind of nuts, honestly. I'm kind of impressed. Yeah, that tracks. Sounds pretty normal. It's like, usually the healer is like, yep, things won't ever kill me, but it takes me a really long time to kill them. That's a 1-star Askman. I got outspaced. I don't know why I clicked my shield there. I am not carrying or blocking this Valkyrie anytime soon. Wait, I might, actually. Mother fluffer. Ow. Jeez, that hurt. I might be dead here. Especially when the game doesn't register my inputs. Fantastic. Norse mythology Valkyrie. The in some iterations they're supposed to be like ladies, like women. In other iterations, they're more like birds, but basically they're like Odin's kind of like an army thing, but it's like they go and fetch fallen warriors at Odin's commands. So in this game, they fetch you from like wherever you died, and then they bring you to this world so that you can fight the enemies of Odin. Kind of like crows, more like ravens, I guess, but yeah, essentially. I guess crows and ravens are pretty close, so maybe it's crows. Although, Odin's crows are also in this game. Their names are Hugin and Moonin, I believe. Oh my gosh, and all my foods were off. No, you are like the, essentially the, air quotes, champion of Odin. I guess it's like you're supposed to be a Viking who hasn't quite earned their way into Valhalla, but you were chosen, you know, to come here to the 10th world and fight the enemies of Odin. I think the lore is basically that, I think the lore is basically that the enemies of Odin here in the 10th world have kind of gotten a bunch of power, and they found a way to reconnect this world to the world tree, which could potentially break the entire universe. So that's why you were like sent here to fight them and slay them and stop that from happening. That's what I heard in a lore video. Anyways. That fight was a little rough. A lot of things went wrong there. I need to do a little bit of backtracking too. I don't know where the fortress was. I haven't played a God of War game since like the original one. Maybe God of War 2. I don't remember. I think that my friend had the game, so I got to play it, but I was never like super into it myself. I might have access to it through my Steam library. I'm not sure. Normally, I kind of just I get a lot of my games from my shared family library. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. Not that I've heard much about it, but I've heard good things and not really bad things, so. Always a good sign. Is Ragnarok the one where it's like him and his son wandering around all the time? And it's where the boy meme comes from? Dad of War. Heard that Kratos is a pretty good warrior, pretty bad dad. Yeah, Zeus is probably a pretty bad dad. $79 Plum-Metal. Okay. Should I be worried about whatever it is you guys are going on about? Oh, it's one of those like overstrike things or something, right? Is that what you're talking about? Probably some sort of bad shortcut key got hit by accident, if I had to guess. Okay. Double checking. Okay. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Roommate is dying. Check, check, check. Alright, should be good to get our final armor set. Boom, shakalaka. I broke it again, as per usual. Sorta. Huh. That was a cool vibe. I suppose that we are now the Saber Altar. Should have gone with the red sword. Oh well. Too late now. Alright, so if we just get more Plum-Metal, we can do some upgrades on our armor, but not the helmet. Still not gonna rock the helmet. To be fair, I don't think there was really a bad choice, but it's okay. I need wood. The aim is always precise comment just makes me think of one of the characters, I think from Yu Yu Hakusho, where it's just like after he tags something, literally anything that he like throws or something like that, like auto seeks the target. So at one point, like, Yusuke is like running from this like diesel truck that's just chasing him. Anyways. Never misses, yep. Totes my goats. Oh hey, we're back in springtime again. It's always a good thing. I'm on the opposite side. I have like no self-esteem. But anyways. Maybe I have a little. Okay, wood, check. Stuff, check. Alright. RIP, got YouTubed. Yeah, I don't actually use YouTube chat like ever myself, so I don't know what keywords it doesn't like. We've definitely had a few triggered messages in here. Not that I can see them or anything, but you know. I think there's a setting where I could if I wanted to, but I don't really care that much. Trust you guys not to be too wild. Theoretically could be a bad choice, but whatever. Oh my gosh. Ah, stupid ballista. Alright, in we go. Warlocks first. And that chain lightning's actually kind of good. Stamina, please. I don't think so. You definitely see bum. You calling YouTube a bum over and over again. That came through. That warlock is in. I don't know if I'll be able to get to that warlock. I would need him to fall, but it doesn't seem like he wants to do that. So I'm gonna pretend like he doesn't exist. Oh wait, there he goes. Twitcher must have landed on the inside, I guess. That's a statement. An interesting statement. Oh, thank goodness. It's there. Okay. We are good on that front. Don't know if we'll be able to walk there, but apparently we decided to go the wrong way. Around the world. Around the world. Oh, whoops. Alright, stuff we can drop. Doot. Magic flute. Don't need bell fragments, take them anyways. The end is in sight. The end is near. The end is coming! I knew it! It'd be like that sometimes. The world is a vampire. Sent to drain. Fighting robots now? You got serpents and liches and presumably robots. Fascinating. In a game with no name. Prime from Ultracom. I see. Is it a Minotaur? I feel like most things that are named Minos are probably Minotaurs. I did not mean to put all of that stuff away. Whoops. Okay, fire resistance. I need more lingering stamina. That's what I need. Well, I don't really need it, but we are almost at the end of the game. The end. Lingering health. Lingering stam. I see. It's interesting. Naming it Minos. Okay, so plan should be we'll take the Fort Cutlass portal, head in this direction and try to set up for the boss. Big stretchy. Interesting. People sure do love their very dramatic stories when it comes to using angels and devils. Not that I blame them, but also I guess good storytelling usually has a bunch of drama in it, right? So, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, Diablo 4 is like exactly the same way, so. I see. So you are the vampire. Slurp, slurp. What's the best way to approach this? I can just try to go straight out, I guess. That's a little strange. Being a robot that blood heals you. Definitely a little peculiar. Another fortress here, but we don't need to do that one. We probably don't need more grapes at this point, but I'll grab them anyways. Oh, another fortress over there. Wow, we got a lot of fortresses here. Which makes a lot of sense. The island seems pretty big. Huh. You know, to an extent, it almost sounds like they couldn't pick a theme and roll with it, but who knows? course, I almost let the foods fall off again, as per usual. Oh, come on. I got stuck. Ay. What up, dwarfs? Definitely sounds wild. Then again, I guess I would expect a game in like titled Overkill to be kind of wild, so. Is it like a first-person shooter? Makes me wonder if Sue's heard of this. One of the other chat members tends to like games like this quite a bit. It is a first-person shooter. I see. Oh, that warrior got annihilated. This thing's damage is insane. That's what's up. Alright, well, I would have to come clear this, so. Oh, come on! Got stuck on the Twitcher. Yeah. So we have some weapons and armors that aren't part of the base game. Currently the armor set that we're wearing isn't technically base game. And we have like these dual swords that are also not part of the base game. And then beyond that, it's mostly just like quality of life stuff. Stuff like I can carry like extra items. Like everything has a weight value, so I guess that one of our items is also a little bit modded, so it gives us a little bit extra carry weight. But then beyond that, like the stack size is 150% of what it normally is. Stuff like that, mostly. As far as looks go, currently we're in an area like this is vanilla. I have a mod that adds seasons, so it changes some of like the colors and textures of some of the other stuff like trees and things in the other biomes, but yeah. This arena is probably mostly okay. Looks a little sketchy, but only a little sketchy. Right on. Yeah, so far most of the things I've done have been with this mod pack, so it's kind of there's a couple of them that have had a different kind of overhaul mod, but for the most part it's kind of been like this, so it's kind of like vanilla light or vanilla plus, something like that. But the first run I did on the channel is completely vanilla with like default settings and stuff like that. They have a few settings that you can change in-game for like changing the difficulty rating. You can change like drop rates for items, like whether you want them to spawn, you know, like extra or more sparsely, stuff like that. But yeah, I appreciate the interest. Glad I kind of double checked this. Of course there's another spawner over here. Nice. So many grapes that we're not gonna need. Alright. No wasting time with the grapes. We don't need the grapes. As much as I want to grab the grapes. It's probably not the best place to put a portal. This might work. Yeah, this is fine looking, I guess. Yeah, they are grapes. I'm a big fan of grapes, like IRL and stuff, but that being said, I like red grapes better than green grapes. I've encountered like a person or two. They exist. But yeah, this landscape here is gonna look a lot different without mods. So the seasonality mod adds in stuff like we have these flowers and like this lush grass. A bunch of the trees are like different colors and things. So like vanilla, they're not normally like pink. But for the most part, most everything else in here is vanilla. Not this. This obsidian golem trophy drops from a modded mob. This particular armor set is from mods. Yeah, I did build this house. And that's completely vanilla. It's made with all vanilla building pieces using vanilla structural integrity. Building is only as important as you make it. You can literally just kind of like, you know, you could literally just do like walls with a roof over it, and like that's all you really need to do if that's what you want to do. But you can get a lot more involved in the building if you want to. The actual building aspect is just aesthetics. For the most part. I mean, you have to put down like your like food stations and stuff like that, but I guess they're in some. I don't know what you mean. There are builders out there who focus on like nothing but building and do very in-depth stuff. I just play the game a lot, so I try to make my builds not look super samey. So if that makes me a builder, I'm kind of a builder, at least in a sense, but yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of like that weird halfway point between like someone who's really good at something and like a regular casual, I guess. I'm like an advanced casual. And that goes for both building and just general gameplay, so eh. Fair. I would say that that's the general focus of the game, just in general. Like I said, like you can like build like a basic barn-looking shack and just like live out of that and store your stuff in there, and like you don't have to really do much of anything else. So I feel like the fighting is kind of part of the grind, but I guess it depends. Sometimes it can take a while to actually find the boss that you're looking for in this game, and I feel like that's where the major grind comes from, but technically there are like what is this even called? The command menu. There are like commands and stuff that you can use to shortcut that kind of stuff if you're not into it. Yeah, so when you sleep, it automatically fast forwards to 6 o'clock the next day, the next morning. Normally the timer for like the actual daytime isn't here. You can make like technically you can build like a sundial in game to actually tell you like what time of day it is and stuff like that, but depends on what your definition of cheating is, right? Different people have different ideas what cheating, or different people consider different things to be cheating. I would imagine a lot of people consider what I'm doing with mods and stuff to be considered cheating, but in my particular case, it's mostly just for fun. Yeah, there are definitely things that are tedious in all sorts of games. Personally, a lot of the time, a lot of the time, I consider just fast-forwarding tedious things. Personally, I don't consider that cheating. Just kind of depends. But, I mean, at the same time, you know, what other people do with their games doesn't really involve me, so I don't really care a lot of the time. Well, not a lot of time, I just don't care. You're playing your solo player game, you do you. You're playing a game with other people, don't give yourself unfair advantages, because that's messed up. That's how I look at it. Alright, Dark Lord. You have a good night. I am being called. Be right back, guys. Oh, alright, fair enough. Senor Daniel. Sorry, I made all that weird. Sorry, Daniel. Anyways. Alright, audio. Stop bugging out on me, please. Oh boy, okay. This is gonna be really hard to sweep around this area though. There's so much lava. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna use the dual blades against Vader. I mean, it's your username, I don't know what else to tell you. You know you can change your username, right? If it bothers you so much. Oh, you know what? The lightning damage is actually good. Why are there so many enemies here? Oh my gosh, this Morgan. Random Twitcher from behind me, of course. Random warrior from nowhere. Morgan apparently setting itself on fire. I knew it. You were Yoshi P all along. Oh my gosh. Okay, well now I just feel light too. Pretty sure that Morgan are supposed to be weak to lightning, but that was not doing yellow numbers. The goof, the goof, the goof is on fire. The goof, the goof. Oh my gosh, how did I miss this? Spawner is like right there. We don't need no water, let the stupid Morgan burn. Burn, stupid Morgan, burn. Okay. Pretty sure that we're supposed to use Nidhogg though. Where do they all come from? The world may never know. Oh my gosh, another Morgan. Please, game. I have no idea where the portal is, by the way, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Alright, I don't know how long this fight's gonna take, but let's do the thing. Close this out, and then I'm gonna go play Shadow first. And there's an Aspen. Green flame dragon. Need green not so flame sword. Ow. He lives in you. Do 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 do. He lives in me. There's a warrior trying to interfere. What? Ow. Hello, warrior. Come on then, warrior. Warrior, this is what you came for. Lightning strikes when I swing my sword. And everybody's watching her. No, anyways. Oh. And I ran around, I just ran, 'cause that's what the fight makes you do. It's kinda stupid. Hey, look, fire. And I ran all night and day. I just ran till all my hair turned gray. And I ran while people yelled in the house. Hold on a second, let me go see what this is all about. Naturally, people yelling at each other from across the house for no reason. I can't wait till it's winter again. Like, I need it to be cold. Oh gosh, what is up with my audio? Today's one of those days. Dragon, ride the dragon. Meteor, as if nothing really matters. Maybe I get a DPS space here. Yeah, I got a little bit. Right afterwards. And I ran. Isn't this mechanic great? I just ran. GPS will have to wait. Let's go. Just kidding. Well, I will say, yeah, these swords are probably pretty good. Especially because we actually get the, essentially the weak point, right, for like a split second, like every 4 hits. And it doesn't seem like any of this damage is resisted, which is pretty nice. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna use that. We're not gonna use those. I feel it was a little cheaty. Just a little bit. And our health's melting away. Oh gosh, this might have been a mistake. Stamina! Stamina! No! I messed it up. It was almost good. I almost got it. I misjudged the damage. I tried. Alright. Mission accomplished. Yep, the entire arena is... Oh, no. I guess like a little quarter of it lived. The quarter that we weren't fighting in. Thank you, Emily. I suppose happy belated Fader Day to you, or Fodder Day to you as well. We have a portal somewhere, I think. I thought I'd put the portal up here. Wait, oh, we put it in the building, right? Okay, I knew that. Whatever's going on over there, I want no part of it. Nope, it is the other side. Look. Want out. I just want out. Look. Alright guys, that's the end of the sword run. Swords are done. And with swords being done, all the weapon runs are done. Will we redo them? Yes, probably. More than likely. And we'll probably do them vanilla. But, this was fun. I don't know why I'm putting things away. Crazy you are. Yes. Or, I guess for a Namazu it'd be like, crazy you are. Yes. Why am I repairing gear? Speeding to shadow? Oh, yeah, basically. But alright, I will say I've gotten a lot better at the Fader fight since starting this channel, that's for sure. Considering that the first fight on this channel was like my second fight against Vader ever. Well, how many weapon types are in the game? Fists, swords, axes, clubs, bows, spears, magic. Well, I guess there's technically a little bit more than 7, but yeah, we did like seven weapon runs. Usually. Well, it's like I always say, I'm very accident prone, so, you know. And then every once in a while I get too big for my britches and, you know, I'm wearing like rag armor and running up into the mountains or something stupid, but... So, little breakdown, rundown of this series. I don't say that these things are a good idea. They're just a thing that you can do. But I also have, like, practice. It's not like something that I just do on the fly. But yeah, swords are busted. We ended at we honestly only ended at 71 swords plus 12 from our armor set, but it makes a lot of sense because some of the bigger swords, especially when we're using like two-handed swords, or the bigger two-handed swords, we don't actually do a lot of hits. We just do a lot of damage flat up or straight up, so we don't actually get as much XP. One thing that I never did mention, that like it's a little tidbit that I got from watching Henrik's Valheim in Reverse series, is if you're actually going to do something like use swords, a lot of the time you actually don't want to upgrade them too fast. You actually want to stay on like a lower power sword. That way you can kind of hit enemies more often with more hits. So that way you can actually level up the skill. That's a little thing that you can do. But beyond that, we didn't really use I don't know. Like, what did we use a lot of? Like, we definitely used two-handed sword a lot. The thrusting attack on two-handed sword's pretty good. Obviously, you only get Crom, I think, or Crom into Slayer, right? So it's like Mistlands and Ashlands are like the big two-handed swords, or the great swords. But realistically, even if you're sticking with your like normal one-handed sword, like the thrust attack isn't too different, and it gives you a lot of range that some of the other melee weapons don't have. Plus on top of that, right, you can use like a shield, so going sword and board, pretty good. I would recommend using a lot of parry shields. Yeah, let me... We'll take the Transmog off of the shield, but yeah, so like we're using just the big ol' Flametal shield, right? I don't think that it matters which parry bonus you get. Like some of the shields have parry bonus of 1.5, some of them are like 2.5. I don't think it matters which one you use, just like parrying is really good into attacks just in general, so sword and board, really solid. What did we learn anything this run? Probably not really. I mean, I think that swords are honestly like one of the best weapon types in the game, just in general. We've talked about it a little bit in chat, where it's like slash damage seems to have a lot of mobs that resist it, but at the same time, like I don't really think that matters too much, because most mobs, like with swords, you just you just attack them, like, and stagger them, and then you deal bonus damage while they're, you know, while they're staggered. So it's like legitimately just doesn't matter that they resist things. Beyond that, slash I think is a really good damage type, because not many of the bosses resist it. Pretty sure it's like maybe literally bone mass, but because I remember we were doing white numbers against Queen. pretty sure that we were doing white numbers against Fader that whole time as well. I know that Motor herself isn't resistant to Slash, so yeah, like all the important bosses, Slash really good against. And then the Silver Sword is really powerful too. Not only that, but you can actually get the Silver Sword really early if you do the tricks of like going up into the mountains early and going into the Frost Caves, etc., etc. Or you can take like a Stag Breaker and sledge the ground in the mountains, and if you get like a too hard message when you do that, that's a signifier that there's silver in there. And then if you have an iron pickaxe, you can, you can get access to it. Or you can even lure trolls up into mountains and have them break silver nodes for you. So there's a lot of ways that you can kind of accelerate up to the Silver Sword if you wanted to. And like, I genuinely think you could use like a level 4 Silver Sword for like the entire game. I think that would do just fine in the Ashlands. But realistically, I think that all the swords in the game are good. We used a lot of, modded weapons because it's like fun and stuff, but the dual blades in particular are very fun. And I think we would have just like absolutely just torn. I think we would have torn through Fader with the dual blades, but which is really weird because they're from the plains, honestly. But it's probably just the attack speed, and then like the 4th hit gives us like bonus damage, right? But that's a modded thing, so. Kind of weird. Like, we didn't actually have too many problems with the Drakes, and even though I like you added in the mod right for like throwing the shield around and stuff like that, didn't really feel like it was better a lot of the time to use it than just trying to bait enemies over like hills and stuff and then just attack them. So I don't know. Aerial enemies are obnoxious, but I don't know. Feels like we've kind of been getting better at fighting them just in general. Alright, so where are we going from here? Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming the Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, so we'll be taking a look at it and checking stuff out, trying to just have some fun. I guess depending on what the, turnout is for people showing up and enjoying that, maybe we'll, do it again on Thursday, but we'll be returning back to Valheim pretty soon. Like, if not Thursday, probably Friday, something like that. And I think that I'm just gonna go for I think I'm gonna attempt the hardcore run at this point, even though, I have still never had a successful no death run, but maybe that'll change. So let's actually take a look at what the settings are going to look like for that, because I don't actually know like what the default hardcore settings are. I really do like the more casual settings, but so world modifiers. So if we call it hardcore, oh, it cranks combat up to very hard. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna go. So we'll call it a deathless run. I don't want to go up to very hard. I think that if anything, I'm gonna do hard combat. I might also put raids down on normal as well. No boss portals. That's interesting. I don't know about that either. Oh, and it's no map? Yeah, okay. We're not gonna do hardcore. We're gonna try to do deathless, but probably with maybe hard presets instead of hardcore presets. That might be a little bit too much of a jump for me. So yeah, I don't know. We might also just do like normal. I don't know. I kind of want to start working on doing hard mode. So we might attempt. I think that what we'll do is we'll combine me trying to do deathless with a hard mode. So it'll be me trying to get used to hard, difficulty, and then we'll try to go deathless, but... Well, we'll see, yeah. So, yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll do hard mode then, although I'm still probably going to do normal raids rather than more raids, because that sounds obnoxious. And I haven't done hard combat difficulty before, like, not with the actual like in-game world modifiers and stuff. So we'll attempt to do deathless as well. I mean, I normally air quotes attempt anyways, but maybe I'll be trying to be more careful, I suppose. So since we're gonna have normal resource rates, normal portals, it means that the series is gonna be a little bit longer as well. So I know we've been like, you know, we've been using higher resource rates and teleportable metals and stuff, so it's definitely been a lot faster. A lot of these playthroughs have been a lot faster, but this one will be a little bit slower. I think though that if I die within the first like 10 hours or so, or maybe like the first like 6 hours, so like if I die randomly in like the meadows or the Black Forest to something stupid, then maybe we'll reset. But I think that basically if we get into the swamps without dying, then it's a pretty good... I think that'll be a pretty good, like, kind of baseline run. I'm not sure if that makes any sense. Well, basically at that point I'll be like, okay, yeah, we're not going to reset. We've invested too much time into it. So then if I die later on, we'll just continue the run, getting used to hard mode. And then I'll do, you know, like, I'll do more deathless run attempts later. So I think that's good. I think that's going to be in the next Valheim run. We might like interrupt it or something if it gets really stressful, and maybe we'll do something fun and silly, but we'll see. But yeah, so that'll be at the latest Friday. Oh wait, I think it's let me get back to you guys on that one. It might be like Saturday. I forget. Like, I think that last Friday was supposed to be our D&D game, but I think that it got pushed back, so I don't think that it's this week. I think it's next week, but I'll let you guys know on Thursday. But yeah, we'll figure out tomorrow whether or not we're gonna play Shadowverse Worlds Beyond on Thursday. It might just be a tomorrow stream and then back to Valheim, so we'll see. Saber, Stabby, Axolotl. Where did this character's armor go? I don't know. That might have been like a... Oh, this was the RTD. This was the RTD character. Okay, right. That's where their armor is gone. Kronkina, Scotty. By the way, this is my favorite looking armor set out of all the Therzie Armory armor sets. Bear set is the coolest, but anyways, Becco. I don't remember what this one was for. What did we do before bows? I don't know. That might have been like a test character or something. Violet, I think, was... What was Violet? What did we do after Spears? I'm not sure. Haggard Hotbody. That was our mage. I think this might have been a test character for Sledges or something. Bonket. I think that Millie T was our vanilla character, if I'm not mistaken. And it's only been a few months, but like it feels like we've gone through. I mean, there's been like at least a couple hundred hours of Valheim between all the runs, right? Like it's only been like 4 months since I started the channel, but it feels so much more. Yeah. But alright guys, that's going to do it for me for tonight. Thank you all so much for coming, hanging out. I appreciate you all doing the things. Whether you're lurking, chit-chatting, spamming emotes. Oh, it's definitely more than 70 hours. Like some of the streams have gone for 7 or 8 hours, right? And the first like few series I think were like 12 or 11 episodes long. Thank you. But yeah, really appreciate all of you guys. You know, whatever you're doing, showing the love, just hanging out, watch time, all of that is fantastic. If you guys are having fun with the content and excited to see more, or want to keep track of seeing more, you know, I just ask you to consider hitting the like and subscribe button. Other than that, I think we kind of went over all the things. Shadowverse World Beyond tomorrow, but that's just like a short-term thing. Thank you, Emily. And then, yeah, so we'll be playing a little bit of Diablo 4 as well, probably on like the weekends or something, I think is what I'll probably do. Or maybe like an every other stream type thing, but that's not going to be until July. Other than that, yeah, everybody, I hope that you have a wonderful evening or rest of your day, depending on where you are in the world and where you're watching this. I hope that you will spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that it comes back to you in full. Other than that, stay safe, stay hydrated. I don't know. I am not your parental figure, but, you know, wishing you all the best. So, until next time, everybody have a good one. Gravy signing